Well, good morning. It's certainly a pleasure to be back here in Arizona. I got a chance to work through the guys there last year, and I thought it was just an awesome show. It was awesome just in terms of the quality of stock that the kids work with, and then everybody that helps put this thing on and run so smoothly. I look forward to today. I apologize I'm a day short and a day later than I wanted to be, but we're getting through it, and it's a good way to start off our cross show. To us out here, there's one that just needs to win, just in terms of completeness, balance. This is the tall shoulder, good looking gilt. It's still sound in terms of range of motion, very good. Hip and hind legs, very good. Also lightweight, for me, you still got to be good today, but you got to still be able to climb the ladder in terms of maturity to reach that end point. This one within our top three can do that the best. Just in terms of look and pattern and build, this one can continue to go up in weight, continue to pack on the pound, and yet her skeleton reads square, she's true and genuine, she's very good on the profile, well driven, well presented gilt. 2 and 3, you can toss these back and forth. I guess I prefer the overall balance probably a little better in this one and second. The way that she ties out of her head and her neck there is a little smoother, so she'll use her hip and hind leg in coordination versus our third place gilt. At the same time, I didn't read hers as being quite as complete just in terms of body shape. There is our class winner, and that's a good gilt. It's thin, hairy, well presented, still has some shape and dimension to go with it. The one we got coming out here is three, maybe offers some more extremes of any of our top three, just in terms of foot size and bone. Jaw, forearm, this one's very wide and square and true and genuine as she comes at you. She's the quickest to me in her maturity pattern. You study her at the top of her head and neck, shortness to her cannon, gets a real rounder there. But certainly a piece just to have around to maybe make that next generation. She offers the most extreme. Just need to rebalance and reconfigure some of those things off of those into the skeleton in order to move her up. The one that comes out next is longer and more elevated. To me, she leans harder and harsher by the center portion of her body. She gets higher and drier there in her flanks. It's not as coordinated as she wants to use her hip and hind leg. But still, the pattern and silhouette will be able to continue to go up in weight. We got 2 blue gilts that come out at 5 and 6 that are very well presented and well driven. I like this gilt elevation. Her look through her front one third very good. Her center body, your depth to her forelegs good. She proportions extremely well from the profile. I change off of both ends of her skeleton. Her shoulder gets more straight. She's straighter down to her knee. Consequently, off her rear third, she's the most straight in her pastern and rear ankle. She just needs to flex and go better. The rest of that is beautiful from the side. Well driven, well presented. Another gilt, the blue, as we said, we had 2 blues that landed there together. Sharpness of feature is good. I've been nitpicking on this gilt, both coming and going. She's the narrowest, the most in on your knee up front. She wants to reach secure and stable and square from hot to ground as she goes away. And putting up those joints just a little bit as she travels away. Really, I told the young lady a really heavy bone didn't carry when it comes out next. Just more immature in terms of her body shape. She's the flattest through her upper hip and her lower stifle. 4 days on feed is out to keep progress and just maturity as she masters up from the last long term. Here's a good gilt from the pattern. Sound and flexible. She is studying her past the hair that she's got fluff there. She's a little frailer in her features. Her forearm, her front leg, and her hind leg at the same time. Not quite as stout and dense, but a very good looking, good pattern gilt and still sound and flexible. Another one that can continue to go up in weight. As we come on down the line here, we talk to some of these kids. Just need to change them just a little bit structurally in terms of range of motion. Good class, good way to start. Let's give those kids a big hand here for class number 1.
Right.
Really a good way to start class 2 and an easy class winner. This one got through the gate, the major attention just curves of chest, squareness of knee, more about body shape, look and design, stoutness of feature to go with it. Easy place to start. The close decision for us was just between 2 and 3, and an area we changed with both of these just a little bit. And at the same time, I think this one most resembles our class winner in terms of having that added look and extension up front. This one's a big bladed gilt. She's tremendously big up high. Naturally, she's got more turn and center body there than the one we have in 3. She's got all kinds of stoutness of feature. Honestly, it's a little hard to read what she wants to do from behind in terms of her hip and her hind leg there. She acts like she wants to go to the bathroom, but yet at the same time doesn't really want to plant and flex that hip and hop. She needs more push and just go there from hip hop to ground in order to compete in this class and a spot higher. But I like a lot of things about that one. Chest width, squareness to me. She's very big bladed. She's awesome through the center portion of her body, and yet she's very good up high. We just need to change that one out of her hip and hind leg in order to make her a class winner here. This gilt's sound, flexible, good looking from the profile. Still offers us some density of feature there. At the same time, she's not as stout in her forearm and her front foot as the two ahead of her. She's not as good to her center body, back to her rear plank there, just in terms of center body and feel and rib shape. Good as you get on top of her turns and shape and spread, still squaring up from behind. This goes comes on next. It's probably the most immature of our top 4. I think the gilt can continue to go up in weight. Just look at elevation, hold there at the point of her blade. She gets a little cradle compared to some that we got ahead of her. She's not as big and bulky when you get that on top of her. She gets a little flatter there on the back side of her blade. Her upper rib shape's not as good as those ones that we had directly in front of her. This one is bigger and bulkier in terms of her center body. She's got her about her forearm and her hind leg and the one we had ahead of her at the same time. This one labors more out of her front shoulder. She struggles more out of her hip and hind leg. She needs to be square about her rear foot and toes. She needs to be more stable there out of her hip and hop in order to move her up. Similar situation. I like this gilt the way she's presented and driven at the same time. This one struggles too much for me out of her hip and hind leg. She's not as big and beefy and bulky when you get on top of her. She's not quite as good to the center portion of her body as well. Told the young man, get down the show now and just kind of free her up off of those ends of her skeleton. The solid black one comes out next. It's a little quicker and more maturity. She's a top forearm gilt and still on shape and dimension. The post and pieces don't balance quite as good in her top line. She's got to be better just in terms of chest, knee to ground in order to work her up there. And as you come on down the line, still got some very nice skills here. This later is probably a little more off the one end of the skeleton than the other. Just got to change it just in terms of working and extension in that regard. Once again, good class to see all these kids around the ball.
Congratulations to class number 2, Division 1. The first place is going to Ashley Hayden from Tustin, California. Sire Wildtime. The second is going to be Henry Whitman out of Imperial, California. Sire Purdue. The third is going to be Ricky Tillman Oregon. Sire out of Blacktop. Fourth is going to be Roxanne Coates. That's going to be Arizona. Sire out of Moneyline. Fifth is Brady out of Clark, Texas. Sixth is Hunter Stevens out of Arizona. Seventh is Emerson Hunter out of Salinas, California. Eighth is Rhett Bowen of Marshall, California. Ninth is going to be Gary Elford out of Sugar Springs, California. And 10th is Anna Herbert out of California. Round of applause to class number 2, Division 1. Contestants, if you are given a green card, that is for you to come back for that division drive. So please hang on to that. That'll be your ticket in order to come back for that division drive.
What's wrong with it now?
So they're not, they cannot
Again, as we get into class 3, I think a good trio of Gilt up here at the top end where we found and got to the scales and the pin right away, and then at the same time, you bring it back out. I think there's one that's a combination of base width and squareness, but still very athletic in terms of range of motion off of both ends of her skeleton. She's good through the center portion of her body. The way she uses her hips and her hind leg from hop to ground and uses her rear foot is where she excels the rest of the class. You know, at the same time, I do read it maybe a little more moderate and a little quicker just in terms of maturity for this weight in this class. And I wouldn't want any more on her, quite honestly, but she is the sound, comfortable, wide, square, true, and genuine that's still got body shape and match up high to go ahead and win the class. So what do we got here in second? I like from the profile. I like this field a little better in the way she balances and blends in our third place field. The way she ties out of the top of her neck and into her blades a little better. The throw last and the draw line reads a little better. And again, another one that can continue to go up in weight. Her forearm and front foot's not quite as stout featured as her hind leg. It's not quite as dense as either Gilt on either side of her. And at the same time, you can square her out just a little on the rear foot as she goes away. But I think balance, symmetry, and overall look. And one that looks feminine in her design and one that we talked. If you continue to go up in weight, I think that Gilt can do so. This Gilt to me is stouter, draw, her forearms bigger, her hind legs bigger. She's big and robust when you get on top of her in terms of shape to her center portion of her back. She gets a little more lethargic there in the way she wants to use that hip and hind leg. She's just not quite as smooth and comfortable in that regard. I don't read her neck attachment and the way that she balances the blends up high in terms of her full of her neck and going into her blade quite as good as the one they had in front of her. I would say that was a close pair between second and third. Here's a Gilt that comes out next, one that needs to work her way towards the top of the class in terms of one that's a good profile and Gilt, it's got some shape, and still at the same time, feet and legs and overall soundness and structure still run in the right spot and in the right direction. The rock that comes out next is too narrow underneath. She's gyred her forehead and body. She just needs more, just in terms of width and power there in order to move her up. This calico looking painted up Gilt does have more of that. This one's extremely wide. She's bold through the center portion of her body. This one's got to travel better to me, both front and rear. We got to lengthen her up her hip. We got to blend her there in her hand one and in her hip junction. And when she hooks up there, better in order for me to move her up. There are all kinds of sounds to feature, all kinds of she's got to be more athletic for me to move her up. This field is sounder structure. The young lady, the yellow eyes, I like the pattern of this one. In regards to our top 7, I read this one being the flattest in her blade. She's the flattest in terms of her shape up high. She's the flattest in terms of her upper rib. The sound structure, very flexible, very athletic, well presented Gilt. She just needs more to her, more days on feet. As we roll on down here, we're just running into a few more structure issues, either front and rear. Once again, a good class, nice trio up there on the top end. Definitely one of the bigger classes, especially within our top five that we had here in class, I believe number 4. And yet, with that being said, this one that wins pretty easy for us. This gilt is a combination of base width, squareness to chest, squareness to knee, and then she's packing all kinds of stuff to go with it. That's a big blade, that's a huge size. She's very good to the center portion of her body, just in terms of rib shape. She's a bold-bladed gilt. As you come back and move back and transition to her upper hip and stifle, that's a big pin set, big upper hip, big stifle, and yet she is the most, she's the widest, she's the squarest, and she's the most true and genuine in her skeleton, any area you study her. Easy platformer for us and nice gilt to land on. The conversation is had between second and third. It goes straight on, so within each of these, we lucky to go with the black gilt on the far side. The other gilt, as you can hear, I think she ties the top of her neck and into her pole and into the front part of her blade a little better. She is more stable, more secure, and more square. And her rear ankle and rear foot when you get right in behind them. I'm not going to tell you that she's south featured as the red gilt to throw in at third, but she is square and more genuine. And you study her hip, hop, and hop the ground, and when she takes the rear feet, she's more genuine in that regard, and the function tied a little better to the top of her neck and pull. There's a lot of value within this calico red velvet gilt here. Well driven, extremely well presented. This one's big and bold when you study it through your center portion of her body. She's got a big caboose to go with it, just in terms of her upper hip and her stifle. Got added density and stoutness of feature there. I just changed her, in the right rear especially, you step in behind her, she's not as square and stable, hot to ground, she's not as good as rear foot in terms of squareness and integrity there. I don't think she had quite as much, and she was not quite as good through her upper pole as the one we had ahead of her. But an awful good gilt that's well presented. You go to the down neck, I like this gilt from the shoulder blade back, because in terms of the way she bounces and blends, very proportional in terms of her body length. When she's studying, watch that gilt come right after. She's the most caged in her chest, she's the most in her knee, and she too. We can change this a little bit in the way she wants to use that hip and high leg. There's still a lot of value and a lot of good qualities within that gilt. She's very proportional, well presented, still has a very good look from the side. You go to sometime next year, similar situation. You watch this one come after, she needs to be square, more genuine, truer in her knee. We just balance that gilt a little bit better from the profile. We got hip and hind leg that towards her in the fifth and then the stride. If you go on down the line, you've got some soft feature gilt that they just struggle in that area too, off the one end of the skeleton. This gilt just needs to have a better look up through her head of her blade, up through her pole and up through her face and jawline there. We're running this gilt to struggle just a little more in terms of structure. But once again, good class, good top 5 right there in the top 10. differences to kind of sort through and settle on here. And I think more so than the placing of this class, it's the discussion points and looking at the judge sees in each of them. Because I would argue you could prioritize these three judges differently, especially from the sideline. I wouldn't argue or dispute it. I guess the one that we're just the most comfortable with, just in terms of skeletal build, squareness, and yet still having some angle on the front part of her shoulder and knee, the way that she's willing to utilize her hip and her hind leg. And she's also the biggest and boldest when you get right on top of her. She's very bold through the center portion of her body. She's still got a good look up through her front of head of her blade. At times, she's maybe almost a little too bold. She wants to rotate her top. She wants to drop her pin set. And so that causes her knock her out. She's probably got a little better actually as the drive went on, just in terms of how that whole pieces and parts kind of blend together. But this field offers some width. She offers some body shape. She offers some bigness and boldness in her blade and her center body. She's big and bold through her upper hip, and yet she maintains squareness. And that's where she gets around the gilt there in second. It's just squareness, athleticism, and just overall flexibility. Without a doubt, this one's denser. She's got her features. Wouldn't argue that a bit. Her jaw's stouter, her forearm's stouter, her hind leg's stouter than a class winner. At the same time, when you get right in behind her, this one wants to roll too much for us in terms of her rear feet. She's got to be square there, more comfortable at the surface. She's got to be square, more genuine in her foot placement there from behind. And at the same time, I don't read her quite as bold through the center portion of her body. We just got to change her as we go. Here's the gilt that's very good from the profile. Top line and the way that this gilt blends. Still got a good look ahead of her blade. She's probably the most immature just in terms of her look and ability to go up in weight. At the same time, the longer the drive goes, we thought this one gets tighter off of both ends of the skeleton. The shoulder blade goes forward a little more to get tighter out of her hip and hot. Her body shape down low is not quite as big and robust as the two we had ahead of them. It's still a very good gilt. It's presented well, driven well. She just got a little tighter as the drive went on in our opinion. Here's the gilt that comes out. Shoulder blade back. We like this one. We can dig this one just in terms of how much big, bold, she's robust. She's got a very good hip and hind legs. Still brings some stoutness to the table. She's on a unique looking as you study her ahead of her blade, the top of her pole, and the way that she's designed there, and the way she balances and blends. We probably need to extend her ahead of her blade just a little more, but from the blade line, offers some very good things in terms of one that you can put into production, into a crate. It looks like she's going to be very easy doing. And looks like certainly could influence the next generation. A good deal to see a change it up front. This gilt's probably got a little more look than the one we just previously talked. At the same time, you study her compared to our top five. She's the narrowest underneath. She wants to cave in her knee, and she's taking it with surface. She's the dry up there to the center portion of her body. She's the most peaked it up high and you get right on top of her. Similar situation with this gilt. I like this gilt a lot from the profile. Height and shoulder, look and elevation is good. She just doesn't have quite as much horsepower underneath. She too wants to get a little short in the way she wants to use her hip and hind leg. As we continue to drop on down in this class, a good gilt is well presented here. We couldn't quite analyze and figure out the way that she wants to go. She needs to be more comfortable, hip and hind leg, and the way that she wants to use that hop and that rear foot is driven and well presented. On down the line here, just wanted a few more rechanges in areas here. Once again, continue working hard. Nice spot to sit around with us.
That's number 5.
Very, very good division and a great way to start off our Cross Gilt show. All five of these class winners, I think, represent extreme amount of quality. If you would, please, big round of applause for all five of our class winners. Again, I think a great set of gilts, and I think gilts that also, even though we're in Division 1 and there is some spread on weight and probably maturity out here, I think these five do bring some similarities to the table out here. It gets closer for us as we talk about our top two out here. Both of them different just a little, but both of them combined a lot of good things. Extras in terms of stoutness of features. There's square belt, square knee. They can use and utilize their hip and hind leg extremely well. They still look like ladies, but yet they offer some extreme pieces that certainly can influence the next generation. There's one out here when you just talk about totals, putting everything together and studying very, very unique for this setting. Hit us extremely hard, generating a great setting. Reserve out here. There's one we talked in class. I think it's very, very unique, just in terms of one that's has this kind of width, this kind of squareness, and this kind of skeleton, and yet she just packs a huge punch, as big as anything we've seen up high and going away, and yet she still is in check and in balance, in my opinion, in terms of range of motion and squareness of skeleton. Do the parts and pieces blend quite as good as our champion? We're not sure on that. But this one, I'm telling you, get on top of this one and find one that's bigger and bolder and still back then, still stout, still flexible. Young man, the other side of the third.
Congratulations to Clayton Bowers, who's going to be your reserve champion.
All the way down, but we will talk three out here. The third one out, I think, just from a ring comparison standpoint, one that's presented extremely well, as we talked in class. She's maybe a little more modern in her type of time, but very athletic, sound, very, very comfortable, and yet packs a big punch as well. Standing out here in the blues will be third out.
It's going to be Jared Whitney out of Pittsburgh, California. Buckled up with the sire for the 8 show pigs.
Into our first class. Obviously, kind of a challenging class, even though we've got gilts of quality within our top three. There's definitely differences to sort through. I think as we go back and just step to the side, I think that this gilt, the Chrome Gut Gilt, paints a tremendous picture from there, from the profile. You talk about height of shoulder and one that's still got some soundness to her forehead, or jaw, or forearm. I think she is a heavier bone version of the one that we have it too. And at the same time, I think the parts and pieces still balance and blend. You know, of the ones that we talked in the class winners thus far, she's not maybe quite as out there just in terms of base width and just overall body shape and strength. But yet, at the same time, I think her rear ankle and rear foot is bigger than the one we got in second. And she can still utilize, even though we drove them for quite a long time, she can still utilize that rear foot and ankle. Some very, very unique pieces and hard to do, just in terms of soundness of features, jaw shape, forearm. I would crack her open and just make her a little wider there throughout. And that's where this gilt second does have an advantage. She's a little bigger in her chest. She's a little bolder when you get right on top of her. At the same time, she wants to pigeon just a little more up front. The rear foot needs to be bigger. She needs to lay that ankle down at the surface with a bigger foot. I would label her to plank, push, and utilize that rear foot and that rear ankle a little better. I think this looks very, very well presented and well driven. It's got some very good pieces. Looks like a sound moment to me that can go in the trade and certainly generate because she does have some very good parts and pieces. Her angles and joints read really good to me. Other than that rear foot, I'd make it just a little bit bigger in order for her to utilize that hind leg even better. Here's the gilt that comes out. This one just gets a little shorter in box here. And if you need base width and just overall mass, this is one that can certainly do that. She's big up high. She's both through the center portion of her body. When she comes at you and leaves you, maybe as wide as any of our top trio. With that, to me, she doesn't want to balance and blend quite as good on the profile. I changed the folder and neck, but more importantly, I changed the way she's designed in her pin set. I've lengthened her upper hip and get a little rounder there in the way that that's constructed. But a well-driven gilt is, again, is well presented. Offers this base width, stoutness, and power to go with it. An interesting trio up there. We might argue if you want to flip those three, because each one of them brings some different parts and pieces to the table. The one we got coming out next is very, very well driven. Emily does a great job. With that, she gets the narrowest up front. She's the frailest in her forearm and her front foot. She's not as robust when you study her chest width, knee to ground, and at the same time can get a little plainer up high. So from a build and just an overall pattern standpoint, one that presents a good look from the side, you certainly admire that gilt to stay in there and forth. The black-headed gilt is probably one of the most presented gilts, well-presented gilts, and just in terms of skin and hair and freshness of any gilt we've seen. I like her from the profile. That's an elevated gilt that's feminine in her design. Still got a good underrun to her, good through the center portion of her body. Her angles and joints and running gears are extremely good. She gets a little frailer in her forearm, more importantly, when she turns and comes right at you. You gotta have a bolder chest, you gotta have a square knee, and you take it to the surface there in order for me to move her up. Yeah, man does a great job. Very well presented gilt. I commend him on that. Here's one that's without a doubt bigger and more robust than the one we used ahead of her. Center body, forearm, soundness of features, got as much mass and product up high. I just changed it a little bit of head and neck. When you step in behind her, she pushes the envelope just in terms of where she's at and where she's set those rear two going away from it. I chain that down just a little bit there in order for her to use that hip and hind leg that much better. But still a good gilt that offers some extreme features. The gilt comes out next, very gentle down her features. She's the most moderate in her can. She wants to run downhill just a little more. We need to elevate her, balance and blend her a little more. And as we drop on down the line here, we'll talk to some of these kids as they win in. A very good set of gilts here in this class. Just mention their name too. And very good trio up here at the top end. And that, I think this is our class winner. Does so in so many different areas. Not only is she complete and balanced, but yet she offers some extreme pieces. You say that one's jaw or forearm or hind leg. And the way that she can utilize both ends of her skeleton, and yet at the same time, she's packing a big punch when you get up high. Tremendous shape to her rib and her body. She's stout about her upper pin set, she's big about her stifle, and yet leaves you true, genuine, and square. And yet at the same time, she's got the advantage without a doubt when she comes right at you compared to our second place Gilt. Hey, this one right here is presented maybe as good as any that we've seen, just in terms of skin and hair and the way that everything balances and blends. She too has got a huge hip and hind leg. She's very, very big and bold up high. She's got a huge pin set. She's got a big cycle wheel with it. Does she utilize that mass that she has from behind in terms of range of motion to her hip and hind leg quite as good as our class winner? I don't think she does. And she gives up when she comes directly at you. Her chest and knee just needs to be opened up just a little better. She needs to be more genuine there from knee to ground compared to our class winner. But that one there, I think, run out through a sail ring or figure out how to make that one. I think that one's extremely, extremely unique for the extreme pieces that one offers. Big and bold and stout everywhere. Maybe the most massive one we've seen when you get on top of her and from behind her. A good Gilt and an awesome pair there in the top end. Here's a white one that comes out that's very, very well presented and well driven. Quite honestly, she wants to get Bob on that head just a little more. Shows her off just in terms of her presence out here. But very dense, very stout, hairy one. She's not as big and bold when you get right on top of her. She's not as robust through the center portion of her rib shape, especially up high when you compare her to our top two. That one's very easy on the eyes, and just in terms of one that's presented well, has an awesome presence, very good hip and hind leg, and tremendous skill set every range of three. The one we got coming out next offers some very, very interesting and extreme breeding pieces, if you will. This one, her head shape, her stoutness, the forearm, her moderation, offers one that looks like it could probably make some bears that are even a hoot for. At the same time, with that moderation, she gets a little quicker out of her hip and her rump up front. She's a little shorter in the way she's designed through her front 1/3. But if you want to talk about one that's wide, square, true, and genuine, and still moderate, that's still dense in her features, that's 1/3. One to certainly look up there that comes in the store. She's probably going to have a little more look up front. We need to lengthen her upper hip and rump. This one too comes on at us extremely moderate and yet wide, square. You've got all kinds of shape and dimension. Don't read it quite as athletic. And in comparison, when you compare her to our top four, she's not just as sound and flexible and athletic in her step and stride off of either end of her skeleton, but still a very good Gilt that's well presented and offers some extreme pieces. Here's one that's maybe just a little more safe and comfortable for some, but she's tall fronted, she's elegant, and in terms of her design, she's not packing quite as big of a punch when you get right on top of her. Study her out of the backside of her blade to the center portion of the loin edge. She's not as robust in those areas as the Gilt we have in front of her. As we continue to work on down the line, here's a good blue Gilt. This one struggles just a little more out of her front shoulders. I'd extend her, give her a little shot more look. Clean her up there in the top of her full. This Gilt that comes out next, very good looking from the profile, needs to be wider. This one gets a little narrower in it underneath. So we round out the class, we're still two really good Gilts. Once again, good class, a very good trio up there at the top end. Help me congratulate those kids here in our second spot for second division. We're very, very good up here on the top end, and yet a fun player just to stand back and analyze. So these two bring a tremendous amount of quality to the table. They really do, and I admire both of these. I think these are both good, very good show gilts, but yet look like ones that can contribute and stay around for quite a while in terms of putting them into production. There's one out here, I guess, where we're at in this day and age with this showcase thing. We all want to breed for the extremes, and I get it. We do it at home too, because extremes are what it takes to win shows. Extremes are what it takes to sell baby pigs, quite honestly. But anytime you can get an extreme one that has a skeleton like this, and has a hip and hind leg like this, I think that's very, very unique and rare for where we're at, not only in introducing show pigs and show projects here for this setting. This thing's skeleton's unreal. Range of motion, flexibility, angle through her front shoulder and knee, her hip and hind leg, the length through her hip, and the way that she can use that hind leg. And yet she's got density of feature to go with it. She's still good enough in terms of look and extension. And yet there's one that also has got bones, it's got plenty of underline and kids to go with it. I just think a very unique gilt for where we're at today in terms of one that can have a running gear and a skeleton like that. They can combine base width, squareness of skeleton, center body, and still have enough look. A very good gilt there to start off with. The one we got here too, initially when this one comes through the gate, grabs your attention. That's a big chest. That's a tremendously big blade. She may even have a little more than a class one when you get right on top of her. That thing is big and bold up high. She's very good through the center portion of her cage. She too doesn't get frail by any regard. That's a big forearm. That's a very stout hind leg. I still think for as much mass and power that she has through her upper hip and rump and stifle there, she can still utilize her hind leg acceptably. Is she quite as athletic as our class one? No, probably not. But in the same regard, that's a tremendous joke to get one that big, that stout, and that dense up high that can still present that look and be extremely fresh on here. I thought a very good gilt there to land into. I've changed it just a little. She's not quite as long hips, and they're not going quite as big in the top of her neck. If you want to get a nitpicky, between two very good gilts. We drop out the third one. This white-tailed gilt comes out, and she's maybe the freshest just in terms of skin and hair and presentation of her top three. At the same time, I thought she gets a little softer about her front feet. She maybe wants to run downhill just a little from the profile. But angles, hip, and hind legs, density of skeleton, very, very good, and combining a very good look and presence. I'd elevate her just a little up front, I strengthen those front feet. But you get on top of that one, that's very, very good to the center portion of both bodies. Leaves you with a big hind leg, you're still stout, square, and comfortable. Three awful good gilts here on the top end. The blue comes in initially, I thought this was a first or second place gilt in most classes. She's ran into three with a very good gilt ahead of her. This one shoulder gets going just a little far forward. She's a little bit more moderate, if you will, compared to some of those others. I clean her up in her throat line and down just a little bit. But a good blue gilt is sound, comfortable, and flexible, but still offers some density to go with her. Here's a gilt that's very unique in a lot of areas. Very tall fronted, but very proportional, short bodied at the same time. I get most nitpicky on her when you set her back there. You got to change her hip and her hind leg. You need to lengthen her there. She's got to plant, push, and drive. And use that hind leg to a little more easy comfort out here in order to get her up into her top four. A very elevated gilt that comes out next. It's tall fronted, very, very extended and thinner at the same time. It's a little piecier there in her hand one junction. She's not as big and bold up high when you get directly on top of her. The gilt that comes out next, it's a little more forward there in the front part of the shoulder. I didn't need her blending quite as good in her hand one junction as well. I tie her just a little bit different at the top of her neck and into her face. Once again, we drop on down, we talk to some of these kids that went back. Again, it's a tremendous class. Let's give a big round of applause for this class.
But in the heat livestock racing streets of Phoenix downtown north of Woodcrest, low places are the event family with actual Flyway Street. Mama, Chris, and Nuclear by design for Software Secrets, by performance, a single beat, Software Project, Showdown, something to California, we love livestock and WWW livestock.
She made
Another good class and a good pair up here at the top end. We got one that's just fresh and beautifully presented, and yet it's very, very proportional in terms of her body length, and yet she combines face width when she comes at you. That's a big chest, that's a bold chest with a bold forearm that hits the surface square, true, and genuine. Her body shape's very good. I like her, just the way she ties her head from her nose into her jaw and into the top side of her fold just a little better than the one we got it to. And at the same time, she brings soundness of feature to the table. You know, her angle to her hip and hind leg reads very functional to me. She's got some set there. She's just not quite as fast and maybe as fluid as some that we've seen. Maybe that's due to just her wanting to go to the bathroom there, just not quite as comfortable. But that was easy on the eyes in terms of skin and hair and presentation. She's big down low, she's big up high, complete face, square, true, and genuine at the same time. A very good gilt to run here and too. A gilt that again, it is presented extremely well, looks very natural in her overall appearance, and I admire and appreciate that. At times we go too far with the spray bottle and paint can and glue and adhesive and whatever bullshit people are putting on now. This one looks natural to me, and I appreciate that and I admire that. She's big about her forearm, she's good about her center body. She's got a very good angle to her hip and her hind leg. She's big and bold up high, and yet she remains comfortable for that much mass and that much product. Maybe balance and blend just a few areas just a little better. An awful good gilt there to go on 7. Hey, you know what? This one doesn't have a lick of hair, so some guys are going to throw her out. Not this guy. It doesn't bother me one bit if they don't have hair. This is good animal and good livestock. She's very elevated. She's got shape and dimension up high. She's got a good look in the profile. The longer she goes, she gets a little more forward there in the front part of her shoulder. But that one's got a big top. She's got a big upper hip. The parts and pieces maybe just don't balance quite as good when you get back into her pin set. I'd relax her in the front part of her shoulder. They're an awful good gilt. It's well presented and well driven there in 3. Here comes the gilt that's the most moderate of our top 4. She gets a little more moderate in the length of her cannon. I'd reaffine her underline just a little bit and her father too. She gets a little crazy out here and wants to fight the whip and just maybe not quite as secure where she wants to put that rear foot on her rear hind leg. More importantly, I don't read as much foot size, soundness, and density in this gilt as the ones we had above it. Here's one that comes out that is stouter. It's a big jaw, a big noggin. She's got a big blade to go with it, a big hind leg. You know, the longer we study her, maybe just doesn't really quite as stretch through the center portion of her body. From forward to flank, she's not quite as robust there. She gets a little shorter out of her upper hip and rump. Doesn't want to utilize that hip and hind leg quite as well. Here's another good gilt that comes out next to a new weapon spot. In terms of mass and power, it's a little rounder. She's rounder out of her hip and rump there. We change those things, but good in terms of shape, bulk, and overall strength. One that comes out next, the blue gilt, just gets too inverted and ending the knee up front. We need to widen her. I'd give her a shot more just true shape and spread up high when you get right on top of her as well. So we come on down the class once again. We select some very high quality gilts. Hard to beat the class in doing things. Give a round of applause for all those kids that go by.
8 a.m. instead of 7 a.m. So you can sleep a little longer. 8 a.m. start tomorrow.
Make two very good jokes. Two show jokes up here at the top end. They got the ring segments and are presented extremely well, driven extremely well. I guess the one, as I step back, and which one looks just the most feminine in their design, and yet her skeleton is very, very true, is the young lady's velvet gilt. And I think when you get on top of them, this one's bigger about the center portion of her back. She's bolder and bigger about her pin set there, and yet she's got enough length to hip and rump to really utilize that hip and hind leg You study her body shape, she's bigger about her forehead and her lower body and the way she feels back to her flank in comparison to the black gilt too. And then you study them underneath. This one's got a more thing and more desire underlying for me within this class. Without a doubt, the Blackie offers more extreme features. If you're chasing this bone alone, this one definitely has more. She's got her about her forearms. She's got a big rear foot with a stout, dense, secure hind leg. And yet she can utilize that hip and hind leg very, very well. She's presented well. She's tall fronted. She's still got enough of everything. I don't read her quite as bold when you get right on top of her. I don't see her quite as bold there through the center portion of her forehead and body is our class winner. And I trained her, honestly, in her underline and make her more feminine. And as far as that goes, an awful good deal, one of the better second place skills you guys talk about. The good deal comes down next. This one's big about her blade. She's big about the center portion of her back. You get right on top of her. She's big and bold up high. She drops into a huge rib cage. She's still got all kinds of shapes and spread to go with it. I don't read her just her hip length and her rump length quite as good, and it doesn't blend quite as good there. To get into a chin set and into a hand-one junction, she can utilize that hip and hind leg just a little better in comparison to our top two. Really a good deal that comes out next. The gilt is very proportional in terms of her body length. Still got some look and elevation up front. She's not as dense and fat, maybe about her jaw, not as close as beauty there. In her forehead and body shape, in her forehead shape, but good for the center portion of her body. Leaves you with plenty of base here as she goes away. The blue gilt that comes out next, I didn't read her just being as athletic. She's a little slower pace, slower gauge gilt out here. Doesn't want to cover the surface, especially out of her hip and her hind leg. That makes her bolder in respect and she goes right at you. Here's an interesting gilt that comes out next. Very attractive from the profile, tall fronted, very extended. She's not as opened up. You can get right into her chest forward and her knees. She's not as big and bold up high. Good transition and travel with quite enough ease and comfort out here and someone who had ahead of her. Here's one that's very, very athletic and flexible. Good angle to her front shoulder. Very good in terms of where she uses her head and hind leg. Study your blade, study your center body. She gets more peaked and apex up high. She uses the hat top to give her punch and get right on top of her. Good deal going down the line here in this class. Let's congratulate those kids. And I say right there at the top end.
Congratulations, class number 11, class number 10 of Division 2. First place is going to go to Continental. North California, the side rocked out of championship history program. Second, that is going to be Jake Keene, Coach Colorado, our genetics over here. Third is Andrew Miller, Florida Rawls of Oregon, that is out of rocked out and championship hits. Fourth is Jake Lewis, Florida, California, wife to the breeder. Fifth is Fruit Batson out of Paso California, Shades, from the breeder. Sixth place is Emma Hubbard out of California. Seventh place, Hannah Slate out of California. Eighth place, that is Natalie Thompson, Wilcox, Arizona. And ninth, Rodriguez out of Paso California. 10th, Florida out of Florence, Arizona. Congratulations to those exhibitors in class number 10. Class number 11, Division 2, coming into the show ring. If you have a green slip for Division 2, if you have a green slip for Division 2, then you can start making your way to the holding area. Green slip for Division 2, you can start making your way to the holding area. Please make your way back to the show.
Maybe not the one that jumps to the forefront, but actually has to win like we had in some other classes. And there's trade-offs between these two. I guess I wouldn't argue along a bunch about which one you might like better. I guess for me, the one that stays true to what we've been trying to do throughout the day in terms of base width, in terms of boldness through the center portion of our body, and having more when you get up high and maintain a very good hip and hind leg and range of motion is the young man in the yellow. This one's skeleton in terms of angle to her shoulder, her front knee, the way she uses her rear foot and her rear paw enables her to get her hip and her hind leg past her tail leg better than the one that we got into. And at the same time, she's just wider. She's wider when she comes back and she's forward when you get on top of her. This one here is presented extremely well. The skin and the hair is on point. The young man does a great job of driving and presenting this one. From the inside, I'm sure that this one catches your eye and rightfully so. She should. This is a good gilt. It's elevated. She's got length of front. She's still fat forearm. She's still got a big hind leg. When I compare her coming after, she's on the ears opened up to her chest forward and down as that transition to her knee. She's not as bold up high when you get right in on top of her, as well as our class winner was. This one is bolder. She's the boldest about our top three. Honestly, she's the biggest weighted. She's got the biggest back. At the same time, she's not as comfortable and athletic in her movement and either front or rear. She has much high blend the top of her back and into her front part of her shoulder part as well as the ones we had in first and second. Similar situation here. We changed the way this one is. She's singled up front through her head and neck. That trimmer just lowered jawline just a little bit. But that's a good female. She's still got center body. She's got width and power to go with it. The same there for. This one here, I thought labor's just a little more out of the hip and hind leg. Her shoulder gets dropped a little more forward there. Just not as comfortable and athletic as the ones we had on that line. The last one we talked about with the young lady, she went. We need to strengthen her front feet. We've gotten her in her overall features as well when you study your forearm and your hind leg. And on down the line, still got some good gilts here. Just need to change that in there too. Once again, a good class, comes to character on the top end.
That one was top two. Those two, separately set those top level Arizona Predators will be trying to witness the first game of California 4. Robert Daniel for Berkeley, Texas here. Let's go. First game of California. 6 is Peyton Davis of Utah, Arizona. 7 is Victory to the Oklahoma and Mike is actually the season as well. Oklahoma can't do a close snap from San Maria.
Again, it's been a very good division, and quite honestly, a little bit of a challenging division to kind of put together, and as we got them back out, I still think that these 6 belts out here represent an extreme amount of quality. Hats off to the breeders, the people that are helping these kids, and more importantly, hats off to these kids. Let's give them a big round of applause for you into this division. Again, there's some parts and pieces that are out here as class winners and even the seconds and thirds and stand behind them on here. And again, is there one that just rings the bell and actually has to win this division in our opinion? Maybe not, but there's a lot of very, very good gilts, a lot of very high quality gilts to sort through. There is differences back and forth. There's a gilt out here that's very, very well presented. She's very, very good in terms of shape, mass, width. You know, it's quite long enough hit, and it's quite good enough out here. There's another gilt out here that's extremely dense in her features, the most athletic just in terms of the angles to her front shoulder and front knee, the way she bends and utilizes back hip and hind leg. As we talked in class, it's hard to replicate this kind of skeleton in this day and age, when you're like that to generate the life.
Congratulations to Hannah Slade out of Athlone, California. That's number 8, led by Todd Tippett. We'll to the ring.
If we get into reserve in this division, the decision doesn't get any easier. I think it's tight between the pair of them that's going out here. Opposite differences have a lot of extreme pieces with quality at the same time. One we like second best. It probably just need a little meter at the top side of her neck. She's a little meter underneath just in terms of the length of her throat and the cleanness there to her throat line. As we said, she's got a very good angle to her hip and hind leg. Just maybe doesn't quite utilize it quite as good as our champion in this division. I think an awful good deal. Young man's deal right here is going to be the best.
That is going to be Dylan Duck, Columbus, Oregon. Buckle up, it's the side and Captain Showcase. And Colt. will be third place will be Samantha Cole in California. We're not parking in the low zone. There's a good quadruple out of Doris, California. Side walked up, package 6 weeks. I'll bring out Jake King. And Jake King will be 5th place. Coach Colorado, led by Heinz Genetics. That'll bring out Andrew Miller. There's going to be Grace Lincoln out of Hollister, California. That'll bring out Grace in that way. Is that one that's going on at the show where we don't have enough to run? That was Brittany Bowers. Wearing the big old new bus. So this place is going to be Carson Mendoza. We'll set at 9-6. I'll bring out Kate Campbell. going to be Pedro Gonzalez from Manatee, California. The side right now, super top of the family leader. And Kip is going to go to Marshall Hyder. Going to take it from third. And what first? Another round of applause to all of our exhibitors here in our division drive.
Anything? You good?
Good way to start off G3 here, and one that comes out of the gate, demands your attention, and yet at the same time, you break this one down, still got enough of everything, but comfortable in their skeleton in terms of range of motion, good through the center portion of her body, still looks like a lady up front, and yet she can do it with a big stout hip and hind leg. She's got a big pin set, she's got a big upper hip and side point, she still maintains squareness to the highest degree when you get right into high grip. The one we got here too is very, very big about her blade. She's big about the center portion of her back. She's big about the center portion of her body. T2's got a big upper hip and stifle to go with it. When she comes right at you, she's not quite as square and true and probably genuine from chest knee to ground as our cross swinger. Maybe not quite just as neat in the way she's assembled up through her head and neck, even in her pin set, in the way that she wants to blend and bounce as our class winner. But that's one that's got all kinds of horsepower and it looks just tough and rugged in terms of the way she's built through her skull and her forearm and her hip and hind leg. She's got all kinds of mass and power to go with it. I thought this Gilt in 1 and 2 just balanced and blended a little better than the one we got in 3. I think the way this one kind of ties in there from the neck to the front part of her blade there. She too, in terms of density and feature, doesn't offer us quite as much mass and power as she's got up high. I don't read her being quite as stout, and then her features there at the ground as our first two. It's still a very good Gilt that's presented extremely well. And the Gilt that offers us all kinds of shape and mass and density to go with it. The one that comes out next, Gilt, again, it offers some femininity and design, good good hip and underline, good ball work, and to go with that. At the same time, she gets a little plainer probably, just her shape and dimension up high. She gets rocked forward in the front part of her blade, shoulder a little more than our top four. Here's one that comes out next, very stout and rugged, just in terms of forearm and hip and hind leg. With that, she gets a little plainer when you get right in on top of her. She doesn't have the turn in the outer edge there from the blade back to the center portion of her back as some that we had ahead of her. The Gilt that comes out next, the Gilt is very well presented. She too, just gets a little flatter and plainer about her blade. Doesn't have as much horsepower up high when you study her. What is this in her features when you study her rear foot and her ankle size in comparison to some of those others we had? Just gotten her up there throughout. Here's one that comes out that offers all kinds of shape and dimensioning. The body shape is extremely good. It's got all kinds of mass and power to go with that. She's shorter about her upper hip and rump. She gets rounder there. Doesn't want to utilize that rear foot and that hip and not quite as good as some of the ones we had in front of her. On down the line here, we still have a great set of kids to work with. It's still a big set of Gilts. Just need to change them in their area too. If you would, let's give all those kids a big round of applause here in Class 1 of the agency.
To drive, we will have a meeting. So 30 minutes after our cross of the chicken drive, we will have a meeting. And at that meeting, if you are purebred, you do need to bring your pedigrees by the announcers there. And that self-qualified meeting will be 30 minutes after our chicken drive for a cross. Also, self-preview estimated time is 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is our self-preview estimated time.
all the way down to 9 and 10, and even some of those gilts that we kick back as well. These two out here, they surface to the top to me and do so rather handily. Both of them very, very good in some areas. I'm not going to tell you they look exactly the same. There's some areas where you can change with each of them, but the whited chested older one comes here in first. She's got a huge, she's got big feet, she's got huge limbs to go with it, and yet she's still got a skeleton that can reach and roll and motor in terms of her hip and hind leg. She's stouter features than the one they got into. You get on top of it, she's got enough shape and spread up high. I'm not going to tell you she's the biggest down low in terms of her body shape. That's probably where we would get a little critical on her in that regard. But she's very smooth in terms of the way that her ankles are built and range of motion, and still have some shape and dimension and stoutness to go with it. I like that she opened the profile the best, which in terms of height to shoulder and length to neck, quite honestly, I'll just speak bluntly, I'm not sure what she does there with her hip and hind leg, and the way that she wants to push and motor back. She did it when she initially came in. I thought she might get a little more comfortable the longer the drive went. She's kept it up the longer we paced her out here. She's not as dense, she's not as big-footed, but I just kind of, we've got to get rid of that. I think that draws just away from the attention of the guy Gilt, but she's beautifully presented. She's maxed out. There's so much good and unique things about it. We just got to change that in the way she goes up and behind. Here's a Gilt that's a very robust, if you will, big-bladed, big body. She's got all kinds of mass up high. With that, she gets a little rounder. She's rounder out of the top side of her neck. She gets shorter and rounder out of her hip. Even with that, though, she's still got a hip and a hind leg and both ends of her skeleton can motor and be utilized there in terms of range of motion. She's robust when she comes at you. She's big-chested, big-bladed, big-bodied, all that's very, very big. I had the weakest parts of the pieces in that just a little more to be ideal. As we continue on down the line here with the Gilt that comes out here in 4, I thought this Gilt, again, pattern very, very good to the side. This is a very dense animal with stout forearm. She's big-legged. As you get on top of her, you let her drive just maybe a little longer than ideal. When you get on top of her, she's the flattest. She's the flattest there behind her blade. She's the flattest in her rib shape there throughout. That changed that in all regards. You've got to love the extra feature and stoutness that she has. Her hip and her hind leg and the mass that she has from behind is equally impressive. You just need to open up the center portion of her body. This one is bolder there through her cage and more proportional from the side in terms of length and body. Her hip and hind leg still continues to work very well. She brings some stoutness to feature. It's up front that I think this one she gets a little narrower there. She's a little more in it than the grazing on those front feet. Stoutner there. She comes right at you. She's really more genuine and she comes directly towards you. This Gilt is honestly not quite as fresh, probably some of the ones we had above her. Just in terms of their top line and they all have parts and pieces up high blended together. She's a short body Gilt and very, very dense and stout in her own right. As we continue on down the line here at 7, here's still a very good Gilt. One that's got shape, dimension. She gets a little straighter out of her hip and hind leg. She doesn't utilize that rear pasture and rear ankle quite as good as some of the other ones. We round out the class, as I said, the biggest class we had to work with here in Gilt, so we just tweak and change her in an area or two. This one wants just to labor a little more out of her hip and hind leg, relax her there in the rear pasture. This Gilt is just a little bit in terms of stroke and stoutness. We would change this Gilt just a little bit there from behind. Great in terms of body shape, great in terms of behind the step. Once again, a good class. This is what all kids are on for. And a tremendous pair of gilts up here at the top end, and a pair that honestly are very, very similar in our opinion. They both got features. They both got very, very good hip and hind leg and running gear. The angle of the shoulders right, and yet they also offer some different things that we haven't seen a lot of yet today. And I know we got plenty of classes to go. There'll be a lot of good gilts still to sort through. But these two are very, very unique in my opinion. The way they put these things together, the parts and the pieces. First, they're both very proportional. They're both very, very stout featured. They're both very big up high, but still having great shape to their body. And yet, at the same time, it's a very close call for us out here. I wouldn't argue it either way. There's different things you can talk and analyze. And I'm not going to break them down. They're not high quality of gilts out here. One's just a little probably neater in the way she's designed up front, just in their head and their neck. And yet, it's just tremendous in terms of her range of motion, their look and extension. The man on the far side. Certainly nothing to take away from this one. Dylan and I like a lot of things about this one. This one is probably one of the, if not the biggest when you get on top of her. Blade, center portion of her back, her body shape, and yet she keeps and holds and maintains just correctness to the highest degree out here. We throw both of these gilts a very long time, and yet they can still hold the test of time in terms of range of motion. This one's very, very impressive when you get on top of it. I think both of those gilts are a tremendous pair, a pair that brings a lot of similarities together that's very, very hard to do, and they're very unique in the own right. Here's a black-headed gilt. Honestly, just running into two buzzsaws out here. I think this gilt's got a lot of good to it. Stoutness and features. She's got a huge forearm. She's got a stout jaw. She's got a big hind leg to go with it. She's not as big and broad and as bulky up high as the ones we had in first and second. This gilt here, I thought, just a little bit straighter and tighter. She's not as big about her rear ankle and foot. She's not as dense as if we would sit head over halfway. Just maybe gets a little tighter, not quite as square, and hip hops around and you get right in there behind her. Very good blue gilt that comes out next. C2. I just thought in comparison to this class, in their own right, a very, very good gilt, balanced, sound, and complete. I changed just her just a little bit in terms of her range of motion, hip, hind leg, and ground, just allow her to use that hip and hind leg just a little bit better. A very good blue gilt to go inside. This gilt gets a little frailer in her features, gets a little more in underneath, there's some masses she's got up high. The blue gilt needs to be wider underneath is what I told the young lady in tender. Beautiful silhouette in terms of height and shoulder length and neck. Needs to be cracked open just a little more. Come on down line, just check out a tremendous set of gilts out here. I thought a very good class, very good player for the top end. Congratulations to all 10 of those kids here in the spot.
It's easier out here.
Congratulations to Class 14 Division 3 winner.
I think a logical place to start, and then the picture, the gift comes out, one that's very unique and still offers us some presence out here. The way she balances and blends from the side, and yet she's very proportional in her body type. She's good through the center portion of her body. She's just spot on just in terms of body condition. And yet got some features and got some range of motion still to go with that. You know, she's not the one that's just chock full of muscle and big and busted open, but I think the parts and pieces in this class balance the best or the most put together, if you will, to be our class winner here in this division. Here's the blue gilt that comes out next. A very heavy bone stop feature gilt, all forearm, big hind leg. She's big and bold up high. She's got great turn there to the center portion of her cage. She gets a little closer, honestly. If you get right in behind her high points will come together. She's not as wide and genuine there. And you do her right from behind, as you think she would be. But the gilt is very well presented at the same time. She was wider chested and older there from her chest, knee to down, and the young lady in the red gilt here in three. I like this gilt pattern and profile is pretty well. She's not going to shoot anyone probably straight, but they're ahead of her. Here's the same class. Let's change her. She comes directly at you. She needs to have more base square. She needs to square more genuine chest knee down. One that comes out next, I'm going to make a good balance with this gilt. I didn't read her quite as fresh, maybe in her overall appearances, but the three that we had ahead of her, she was a little higher and drier and tighter there in her lower body and front. But very good at putting the density of skeleton, one that stood out from stage and power up high to go with that. Then ladies, she has to take
I'll
out
make
next.
one there, right there. Yeah, yeah. Make yourself, yep.
Trying to utilize your different hip or hind leg, once you use the rear foot and then go very some of the other. Again, if you're not correct, the top end, let's get around. And we got a conqueror, behind you right there. Big chest, 30, and you play here from her blade line. Very good to the center portion of her body. She's got a big south incline leg to go with it. She keeps square, more genuine and true, just from hip hop to ground. So the one that got in second. She's behind now with her center body. That's a good deal, very good deal to round out there. And our top center here in our last spot. Second to next deal to follow is the height behind of our half winner. This in terms of look and extension. Extra elevation, still be a very sharp dress and start looking up to the front one third and the young lady is focusing. She's got a big square chest, she's good to the center portion of her body. She's on the square and clear with green when you get right into the under. Study happens for her top down to her rear foot and where her rear foot hit. She's on the genuine and square and clear probably the top corner there in the yard. With a very well dressed, well presented deal stuff here when it gets started. Lindsay Gilt is not going to be in trouble at all. A big sound Lindsay Gilt has got big blades, has got big to the center portion of her body. At the same time, she can roll around her, probably do her head and neck, and roll around her in her hip. In the way that she's designed there, so very well top too. A big heavy bone. I tell you, 4 and 5 are definitely greedy pieces within this class. And I would argue if you like some things about these two Gilts that comes right here in 4 and 5. Very strong, very heavy duty. Big tall, huge forearm, very big hind leg. She's not as athletic and a little tender on both ends of her stomach. She doesn't really want to get there. Her hands will hook up and up high. Those wings we had ahead of her with a very unique deal that offers some very good security pieces. This one's very big and old in terms of her chest and her legs. The center body is very robust. She's big when you get up high. Still got a very good look. Today for this, she just gets a little out around from behind. She wants to labor just a little more out of her hip and hop. She wants to start east to left just a little bit more. You can tell on Monday that girl looks like it's been ready to eat. She's a certain offer some very unique pieces. We're just trying to get the motion out of her hip and hind leg, clean her up in her lower joints and in a hot stick a little bit. But a very good deal for over a minute at each time in this set. Here's the sound of a very fundamental deal that offers some elevation. She's a little bit of a longer body deal, but the part of the piece is still round. Got a good hip and hind leg to go with it. On the other line, you probably some of those kids and coming in. Just in between the same sort of motion area too. Looking at a good class up, really around up the field, around the ball. Very, very good Division 3, and as we did in the previous divisions, if you would, big round of applause for all 5 of our class winners. Again, I think we've had an excellent show out here, and I thought Division 3 was very, very good, and it was a little easier to put together for us than probably even the middle division was. And we bring all 5 of them back out here, and all 5 of these to me represent a tremendous amount of quality. Yeah, with that being said, there's one that's just a little unique, a little different. As I said before, and I'm not trying to be negative, I don't really care if they got hair or not. To be honest, I don't really care what color they are, as long as they're good. This one happens to be cool color, and anything else is to have hair. So man, right here is
Is going to be playing good players out from Hickman, California. That one is out of Good Magic from Mullet Genetics. That will bring out the Vivian Humphreys of Oklahoma.
we got that second place deal in, and what we thought was a very, very good class all the way up and down. But I thought that was a tremendous pair. We drove that pair as long as probably any pair. And I think it's close out here. I don't think there's any reason to break those 2 down, and there's definitely not a reason to split them. Young lady second place, everybody.
So Vivian Humphreys from Liquid, Oklahoma, that one sire wide awake at Kimmel Livestock. That's going to bring Ashley Hagan into the ring.
I think there's another one out here that pushes those 2 in some areas. This one is very, very proportional. She's got a crazy look from the side, yet she's big and bold up high. She's wide as she comes at you. She's wide square and genuine as she leads you. I think an awful good kill. It's a very nice one to be third out and lady here in the white.
And that is going to be Mallory Walter out of Oregon. And that's going to bring Allison Stoneborough to the ring. And from Henry, Texas, and we're now Kelsey Brooks.
I'm gonna go right over you guys. Just put it over your iPad right. Thank you.
That was Tyler Lennon from Orlando, Oklahoma, alongside Barn Genetics. How to bring out Billy Buck. Kelsey Brooks from Buckeye, Arizona. My intention with No Doubt Genetics. How to bring out Caleb Hackledge.
Connor, that's his.
That's it.
And that would be Allison Stoneberger from Patterson, California. That one's out of Mount Monitor Day. And the breeder on one. That'll bring out Hunter Stevens.
And right
So it's
here.
like the free trial or something. Or something. And you know, like,
That's going to be Dallas Henley out of Sunlight. Genetics, Lebanon, Oregon. I'll bring out Tucker Mockridge.
this isn't even the drive.
And that is going to be Dylan.
Well, again, it's been a fun day here on day 2 at the Arizona National. Good job of continuing to work through the crosses here today. And before we go any further, again, I think this show, it was one of my favorites that I got to do when I was here last year doing the bags. You know, when they called to come back and do the gilts, there's no hesitation. I wanted to do it. Just because of not only the quality of stock, but the people that run this show and put it on. It's a very well-ran event. They do a great job, I think, of publicizing and promoting the kids and our youth. So, if you would, let's give them a big round of applause on this awesome show. Again, I'll keep this short and sweet here as we've got a sale preview and then a sale later tonight. I will say that there's going to be some unique opportunities, I think, come 6 o'clock tonight. And it may not even be any of these 3, it may be gilts down the line. But I am very confident in the set of gilts that we have on the cross side. And talking to Dylan, thanks to him for yesterday for filling in there for me. He said that those steers were very, very good on the top end as well. So, again, I encourage you to tune in later on tonight because I think there'll be some very, very unique opportunities and some fun buying decisions that should happen for any breeders for that matter. If you want to make good stock, there's going to be gilts up and down this line. With that being said, it's a great set. It's a great trio that we have out here. I think each of them represents their division very well. From the light, medium to the heavy, I think that they are, while different in some areas, they are very similar in a lot of them. And that is their skeleton work. They got face width, they got squareness, and they still have to look like a lady, but they have to be maternal and good through the center portion of their body. And again, I think all 3 of these do that out here. Tremendous set. I'm awful high on this champion. Let's give all these kids a big round of applause for these things.
That is Hickman, California, out of Good Magic and Mike Genetics, the breeder on that. That'll bring out Whitney Humphreys from Woodward, Oklahoma.
Again, we won't talk them all, and we'll keep things moving here, but we dropped in that reserve and happened to be second within that class, and as we talked, a pair that we drove and studied and looked at for a long time. And again, I'm not worried about which one or any of these gilts. The top seller may be 38 tonight, and that's fine with me. I'm awful proud of all 3 of these, but I'm proud of this champion reserve. I think this one's absolutely a hoss when you get on top of her, and one that can be that extreme, but yet she's that complete, and she offers some of those pieces that we really need. I know you're right here in Shadow Reserve.
And that is going to be Vivian Humphreys of Woodward, Oklahoma. And that one is that wild side, Kendall Livestock, the breeder on that. That'll bring out Mallory Walter from McKinneyville, Oregon.
Again, this will be the last time we talk. I thought that heavy division was very, very good. The middles, certainly there's some gilts in there. They represented middles that can still go up. I think there's another one out here that is awful unique. And not to take anything into consideration, just in terms of quality out here, one that can continue to go up in weights and look up the 2 we just used. A young lady's lightweight start out.
It's going to be Ashley Hayden from Texas, California, and Redwood Genetics. And that is going to bring out Braden Bowers from Wisconsin. That is going to be Mallory Walter from Gainesville, Oregon. And that will bring out Riley McDaniel.
Yeah.
Is going to be Hannah Slate from Atwater, California. It's a 5-ship hit, and we'll bring out now Dylan from Oregon. Congratulations to back in grade 6 for winning this Oregon. That was Buckle Up and Tackle Showcase. I'll bring out Samantha Cole from California. Brady Bowers for 7th place for Bedrock, Wisconsin. That'll bring out Jarrett Whitman from Crossbred, California. It's going to be Riley McDaniel. She is from Huntley, Texas. I bring out Mallory Walter of Fayetteville, Oregon. There's Samantha Cole is going to be 9th place. From California. We bring out now Quadrangle. That is for Mallory Walter, Fayetteville, Oregon. That'll bring out to Tyler Glenn. That was Tyler Glenn from Orlando, Oklahoma. Is 11th. They're automatically self-qualification. Bring out Kelsey Brooks from Buckeye, Arizona. That is Kelsey Brooks. My intention is to go down Jeanette, Buckeye, Arizona. That'll bring out Allison Sunbarger. That is Deanna Kendall from Doris, California. Locked out and tapping Jenkins. That'll bring out Jake King from Colorado. From Colorado, that'll bring out Gracie Lincoln of California. Grace Lincoln of Austin, California. And they're about to bring out 30 riders from Wisconsin. And 45 and 69, that's $30 is going to be 60. And that'll bring out Carson Mendoza from the rest of California. Allison Summer is going to be 16. That'll bring that Dallas over. Carson Mendoza. That'll bring out Captain Gonzalez. That's down is Henley. That's so right. Genetics. Right on Oregon, and that'll bring out to Dylan Duck.
What's up, Tiffany? How are you? What's up, little bit?
Oh yeah, go right ahead.
That is going to be Caitlin Gonzalez. That will bring out Harper Heinrich. And that is Harper Heinrich of Missouri. And we'll finish out the middleweights. And that will go now to Dylan and Duck. Finish out the heavyweights. They're doing a big 23 for Henry, California. Signing a big 24 from Colorado. And 25 will be Ben Parks, Springfield, Louisiana. And 26 will be Grady from Texas. How about a round of applause to our sale qualifiers? Again, 30 minutes from right now, that is at 2:50. There will be a meeting here at the show ring. If you have, for all sale qualified, that is purebred along with the crossbred. If you have purebred pedigrees, that is at 2:50. That is 30 minutes from right now.